Good morning, everyone. Let's see. We've got some more time today, so I'm hoping to get this factory finished. With you. Well, what am I doing? Right, I had 9 belts of screws coming out of this section, and I still need to do the wire section. Right. Now, let me double check this though. Before we continue, there we go. Let me do a really quick recap for myself. Okay, I still need to hook up the iron ore. Smelters are in. Iron plates are in. Iron ingots are in. We will have 2 belts of iron plates. I think that's already. The output is already done. Just check that. We'll have 4 belts of wires. We have 9 belts of screws, and they will go into 9 assemblers. And we have 1 belt of copper sheets. So maybe I should just go from left to right. Starting with the iron ore. Yep. So we're starting with the iron ore today. Now it's 6 iron ore. All right, I was going to have 5 belts coming in. Okay, that's better. So, not that. Question is if I go this. I think it's slightly into the floor. I think I could do something like this. Just move the. That should, yeah, that should allow me to align that. That should be fine, right? I don't think I even want too wide. That's 5 bells. So to do that correctly, I need a split. I need to split that into 5 belts. Check. I think it's on the quartz. Here it is. The priority merger. I need a few oscillators for that. I can make oscillators. It just take quite a bit to make. And materials that I don't have yet. And again, this doesn't really have to be an equal split, right? The smelters are configured in such a way that it should be configured in such a way that we have the correct output everywhere. Yeah, these are underground. So it's not a big deal if it's not correctly split. I would rather do an easy solution here. Something like this. Yep, it's not working. Okay, can disconnect. That goes in. We got 2 bells. I kind of want to try. Oh, that's this. No, that's. I'm gonna try to get something really compact. Not a. Oh, that's not working. Is that too far, or what did I do? 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. That should work. Because it's like that. Okay. Okay. No problem. There we go. It's not a perfect split, like far from it, but it will get the job done. There we go. That's not connected. Power we will have to do later. Now it's time for the wire, which had to be 4 lines if I'm not mistaken. And I think I also, yeah, I made it so we got 4 outlets over here. How many inputs do I have though? 200. Okay, so each module is doing 100 exactly. We will have 4 bells. That is perfect. Just a question will become. With these 2 bells that are they're not equal, right? They should have a total of 200. And this belt here, the top one, has 120 or should have a full 120. The bottom one only has 90. Wait, wait. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, this might just be perfect. Yeah, we've got 8 constructors consuming 50 each, which this is a full belt of 120. And then because all our underclock constructors are on this side, this one is going to be a perfect 90. That makes it really easy to connect them. Which means top one is going to go in and the other one. Well, I do want an elevator, you know. Even better over here. Yep. This should work. And then the same thing for the outputs, right? Let's just have these side by side. Mhm. I can't leave it literally blind. Same with free fire. Right here. Like one of the things I need to make pretty soon is the manufacturing. So the moment I have coal power, I'll be relying a lot on biomass. Won't be doing near as much hunting. It also works on iron plates. And put on wire for now. We need more filters though. We only have 60. I probably need a lot more for all the constructors. I should probably queue those up. Before we do anything, let's classify this building for all the rest should be fine. Not a lot of reinforced iron plates. Maybe I should upgrade this factory first. No. We are rushing for power first. I'm being stuck collecting so much biomass the entire time. Go, and I could have a merger here, just not necessary. Many reinforced iron plates again. That's the biggest issue with not having higher tier belts, is that you just need a lot more belts. And yeah, sure, there is a logistics nightmare of trying to navigate 9 belts of screws through some kind of maze. But if you're still limited on early game resources, having to spend like build 9 belts of reinforced iron plates, that just sucks. Okay, now we need assemblers somewhere, and I am going to need a lot of room for the 30 assemblers for the smart plate. But before that, we're going to have assemblers for the rotors and reinforced plates. The question is, where can I put them? because the top part here is full of constructors. We've got our smelters there. So either I need another level above this, which I guess is fine. That is one option. The other option would be this side here. I have a decent amount of space here. Same thing over there. I have a decent amount of space there. I could even put in a truck or multiple trucks. Like instead of doing everything with bells, have a truck station here and have it go over there. Something like that is possible. Just there's the fact that right now I don't have trucks yet. Let's see. I think I can do rotors first. I need 9 assemblers for rotors. And I can start by putting them in here. I don't think there is anything in there. So give them a little space. Four assemblers here. I mean, we can keep going on this side as well. It's pretty close. So not. Let the recipes first. So these 4 should be, I can probably extend it a little bit more. One more. Okay, that last one is going to be I think everything there can. Yeah, can actually be floor. Okay, so this last one is going to be wall. This long side is safe. Stay away from the edge. Let's do more. That is 6 in there already. Decent amount of room between these. That's 9 of them. So I can use Mark 1 bells for the copper sheet, but I can't do that for the screws. Which actually screws need to be at exact 50, 60 bend? No. Right. Let's just do this. There we go. That's exactly 120. Thing is, what I can do is I can take the copper sheet, right, and here I'm just going to mirror that. Go, and then I completely forgot to paint the first one. Okay, so that means that underneath here, I can have mark 1 lift. Question was just if I could fit it in here, but I believe that is not the kind of belt you want to see. This is also still strange. Then, what if I do? That's unnecessary. Go. Now that is going to clip now. just me. Okay. That means that if I move everything down here and have the cover sheet on the one layer down, then the other one can go above and that will work. Just test it out real quick. Yeah, that's yeah. Except for factories can't be marked on elevators. Easiest thing here is also to just put that level. Now, after I'm done with these assemblers, I can do everything with Mark 1 bells, because that's just going to be a throughput of 60 each. So that's going to save me a lot of reinforcement. Until then... already so many and I guess if I run out, the only thing left to do is go fetch more. Oh, there's one to go. Ideally, think that doing it right. Yeah. That Storage is just a tiny bit weird. So this one. That's our first 3 bills of 120. Let me see. Ideally, it is on this level. And we're out of place. Okay. So yeah. Last thing we need to connect is this one and then these three. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to go into an elevator. And fourth. Go. Go in there. This one is just going to connect straight. And then the other two here. Down. Alright, mark on it. I'm gonna check how many replays we have. 150 each. It's a lot. Can I see what not easy. So yeah, a lot of my assemblers aren't running. They are not getting. Yeah, making up. They are just backed up. Oh wait, held up an iron plate. No, we're held up an iron some are held up on iron plates, some are held up. I mean, the throughput across the board needs to be better. I just don't remember which belts I need to upgrade. Yeah, how many different through belts do we have? Times this belt should theoretically turn 40. This is iron plate. Oh, and this is the and then we have a second belt of iron plate going. Going up, and there's also a belt of iron plate. Okay. I'm confused as to what needs to be upgraded here. These iron ingots are going to cost more. Well, this will already work. Still Mark 2 build here gets me to 2 Mark 1s, so not really much that I can change there. Is the other belt of iron ingots? Oh, that's doing the other half. If I look at that here, then I see that there are enough iron ingots to line. At least for now. So that's not my main bottleneck. It's so hard to see iron plate line, right? There's also the question: should I be spending my time trying to figure that out? If I let's see, these are missing. Now, one, two, four assemblers were 120 exactly. I can solve the problem with reinforced iron plate if I just make sure that my output for iron plate. These are my version. This is one reinforced. This is one iron plate. Good. Which comes from this merge. Where is this? Where is this line going? I know I just upgraded it. Where is it going? Shouldn't it be going in here? Confused. Now, same with this one. Like, it would make sense. It has 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. Iron plates for disassembly line. Now, next assembly line. Better for me to just bite the bullet and upgrade it now. Oh, that one was. I have one more line of iron. That's iron plate output. Now, we don't have the iron ingot supply. But yeah, for that we need to actually upgrade the iron ingots. This one is a 120 belt, which is missing Mark 1 belt. No point in creating the belts behind the splitter. This one also marked bells. Alright, this is going around. That's an upgrade we're going to get. But eventually, these output bells are going to be marked more, I think. Come back here. And then, as for screws, we're going to have one belt nowhere near, not nearly enough for what I need. Let's check on the power supply. I think I have power stuff on me. Let me make a few power shots. I'm gonna need power shots for the mining anyway. Miner. Disappointed. B6 built. Yeah, just means I need to check in on my power supply. I suspect I don't have any wood left. I do. Okay. That is really good news, actually. We have a little bit left. And I assume that I also have left. Okay, quite a bit of power left. That is a pleasant surprise. Quite a bit of healing progress. Okay. No, that's a lot better than I thought it would be. But yeah, there's not much to do while I wait for reinforced iron plate. I can run back and forth the entire time. Or I could just go kill a few creatures. one. I'm starting to have like consistent, like my farming route, basically. No, there are also some spiders in here. Yeah. There's also a big one somewhere over here. He's bigger. Oh no, that's a spider. Fight each other. Leave me alone. I think the spider won. Hey, Stosta. Uh. I really don't like these guys. Yeah, I've been on this save file for quite some time already. I was just going around farming some mobs for biomass. Because this is a really slow playthrough and I'm still on biomass. Oh, there are more spiders there. Nope, not going that way. And I'm waiting for reinforced plates to continue building my factory. Way too many tier 2 belts. Mark 2 belts. Or biofuel. So yeah, started in the desert this time. Weren't you here before? Like in one of the previous streams where I was doing this? I could have sworn that yeah. Or I'm just remembering. Let's see. So what remains in here? Remains in there, and then I think it remains. Let's see. We're hoping for at least 200 reinforced iron plates. I'm probably going to get 50. That long. That's pretty good. I'll take that. Oh, but you probably haven't seen the new factory yet. We're working on. It's a little bit further, mostly because I need a pure iron and a pure copper vein. More free power, can't finish that. There we go. Just remember, we're still in phase 1. Like, no, we haven't even done phase 1 yet. I haven't even built a space elevator yet. Yes, but what I often do is I just build with starting stuff. I build with starting stuff, and I assume that I'm going to have better belts later. This time I'm thinking not to do that, or at least not too much. Mostly because I just want my factories to be running now, and I don't want to have to go through all of my factories later and remember which belts I need to upgrade. That's one of the problems that I have with my reinforced factories right now. I need to upgrade some belts, and I don't remember which ones. And some of them even need to be Mark 3 or Mark 4, which is going to take quite a long time. So we are going to be very limited on reinforced iron plates for a bit. Okay, those are all of my screw belts hooked up, and that's all the road is on. Let me go upstairs so you can actually see what's happening. So the only thing about this factory is that I've done some splitting outside. So this Mark 1 miner right now is doing 120 copper ore per minute. I'm also limited by a Mark 2 belt, so this is the max it can do. But then there are Mark II belts going in. So each of these Mark II belts from basically this point on, so this belt and this elevator, they need to be upgraded at some point. All the rest of the factory just works the way it is, and it's all calibrated to the correct ratios as well. Like for example, um, these constructors also, they are just all running at 1%. But then if I go for look at the screws, for example, these are grouped in three. So this one is doing 50, this one is doing 50, and this one is underclocked, so it does only 20 per minute. These three have their output grouped together, so we have exactly one belt of 120. Do I? Is it sometimes I sound lower, or is it sometimes it's not consistent? Am I cutting out from time to time? Because I didn't notice that in one of the VODs. Or is it just that the volume is not? Yeah, but I noticed it in one of my other VODs as well while I was looking back, trying to figure out if everything was working correctly. If the volume's just a lot lower than normal, and I feel that's fine. If I look at OBS, I'm like just touching the red part of my mic the entire time. I'm not sure if it's low on your end. Because I can easily turn this up. The problem is then I'm hitting my limiter a lot more often, which is also not good. Which is also not a good thing. I'm still trying to figure out the audio, so feedback is definitely. Okay, but is it consistently low volume? You get confused because I can try a few things out. Okay, so then it's probably the same thing that I noticed when watching my other pods. Is that it's a normal base volume, but then sometimes some words or things cut out my sentence. Being of lower volume. Sometimes several times in one word. Okay. Let me go get some concrete and then let's do some tests for that. go over here. Now volume is normal. Right. Override. If I turn these off, you're not gonna hear me. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to disable some of the filters. There we go, bypass. Okay, let's do this one by one. This is, yeah, this is my normal audio. Like, no equalizer, no gate, no compressor, no stereo. Yeah, in general a little louder, but I assume that now I'm not cutting out from time to time. At least I hope not. Yeah, okay. Then let's continue and let me turn on the equalizer again. Yeah, but I'm not sure. I turned off all the plugins. If I bypass all of my plugins, then it should just be straight audio. So if then it's a problem, then it's just that I need to learn how to speak better. As for this one, I think I'm just going to go through all of the plugins one by one. Now only the equalizer is turned on. If you can tell me what the difference is, like if you hear me cutting out again, that's a big, like, I really need to know that. So for nothing, that's good. And for the rest, just audio quality and volume in general, whether that is good or bad. So if I'm not cutting out now, let's try to... Oh. Come on. Let's try to turn on the gate. So I'm going to turn off the bypass here. Okay, and then we'll try this. I assume that this is going to be the problem. So now equalizer is turned on, gate is turned on. And then the question is, one, is the audio quality better or worse? Is the volume better or worse? And do I cut out from time to time? Okay, so I make that twice, so I assume it's the gate. Now, about audio quality. Because normally what the gate is doing is it is stopping noises from my keyboard and stuff like that from coming through. Let's bypass it again. So yeah, the problem now is, like, if I breathe in and out or something, you're going to hear that a lot more. While if I turn on the gate, you shouldn't be hearing that. Okay, but this is a big problem that is turning off. But right now it's it's bypassed again, so it's probably fine. Yes or no? That's yeah, so now it's fine. With the gate it wasn't fine. Okay. Okay, that's a good one to know. So it probably just completely the gate that's the problem. Now, can you tell me if background noise is worse now? So I assume you're going to be hearing a lot more background noise, things like breathing noises, stuff like that. And maybe my PC in the background as well. So far nothing major, okay. Not even breathing. I am more conscious about that since I started streaming though, so maybe also it, but like that was a slight sigh. Not sure if that was audible or not. I can also look back at the recording at some... Yeah, that's... Okay. Then... So yeah, okay. It's fine-tuning, yeah, but if I'm cutting out because of that gate, that's a problem. Now, let me turn on the compressor and the limiter, because I assume that those don't give any issues. And let's try with these for a little bit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll try some recording stuff and watching the VOD and stuff later. I'll figure it out, but thanks for the feedback. I thought something was wrong, and the first person to actually notice, well, say something about it. There we go. Ah, I fell down. No. Oh, those are Mark II elevators. It's not that it matters so much, but I still want to try and keep the usage of Mark II elevators to where they're structurally required. I don't have that many reinforced iron plates yet. All of these done the same way? Yeah. Of course they are. There, then... and connect everything. Which means we have full belt of rotors coming out of here. Now, before I do anything else, let me quickly go ahead and save my audio settings. Okay, want to overwrite that real quick. And then I'll figure out what I want to do with the gate later. I mean, this is also just to indicate the output. I get a feeling that I'm going to have to go that way for the assemblers. Can I? Yeah, okay. There's definitely a possibility. Ideally this belt goes like this, and then I have a floor hole. Like if I can even select it. There we go. Not immediately lining up with that. So let's see. It is one to the left. Assuming that I can use this, that should be even further. think starting with my first assembler there would be good. Oh, come on. I can get up here. I know I can. Yes. Okay, so... this one should be for smart plating. And now I need 30 of those. It's gonna be a long way to go. Definitely doable. And then I think I can get 12 assemblers in here. 3 rows of 4 would be ideal. I think it's going to be 4 rows of 3, to be honest. But looking at the logistics, I feel like I'd rather just start on this foundation. Not sure if I'm going to have enough room then. Let me double check though. I have 12 iron plate assemblers, or I want 12 iron plate assemblers. And I want to split those up in groups of 3. Okay, if that's the case, like... this is the wall though, so we need to move it over a bit. Or turn it around a bit. Hey Phantom! Good morning! Good morning! Welcome in! Good morning Ayla, good morning Selena. I'm sorry I haven't worked on that yet. Thanks for the raid, Phantom. How are you doing? I assume you are playing Satisfactory as well. I'm doing good. Yeah, nice. I'm working on smart platings, and I'm having issues with space. But we'll figure it out. This factory is going to have a weird shape, and I like it already. There we go. What were you working on? I caught a glimpse of your stream earlier, but then I had to go, and when I got back I decided to stream myself, so. I could use some shards, yeah. Completely correct, but I like doing it without shards more. It's better for my power consumption. And this is also not the biggest issue in space. Like, if I can even get up here. I'm so missing my jetpack. Like, Like, I need 12 assemblers in here, and I can probably expand a little bit that way and this way. So, we'll be fine there. The biggest issue is that from this side on, I need 30 assemblers. That's going to be a lot more space. Silica quartz oscillators, Mark 6 belts and lifts, and some depots and resources. Nice. Yeah, like, shards are nice. You can use them if you want. You can use, and if you don't want them, you don't use them. I like big factories, so I think I'll keep building the big factories. Supplies for a nuclear power plant are complete, except for quick wires. Okay. Right. Yeah, take your dogs for a walk first. They deserve the attention. And then next Sunday you can do all of the nuclear power for us. That way I don't have to figure it out. Okay. If I move these just a little bit. There we go. Then I can probably expand this way. Not a lot though. This is going to be a wall again. See. Surface is uneven? Okay. If I can fit 3 more assemblers in here, I would be happy. And I think I can. Okay, and then this can be a wall that can clip a little bit, that's fine. This can be a wall, and... One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, okay, let's see. If I turn this around... Gonna need a little bit of space. I think this fits. It's just barely. But yeah, it should fit. And that's going to be reinforced iron platings. And then the last assemblers I need to do are the 30 ones for the smart plating. First of all though, I'm gonna hook up power here, then I'm gonna hook up power to this entire factory. And I'm gonna turn it on because these are already making rotors. And the thing I'm missing for the assemblers right now is rotors, so might as well have that producing while I'm working on the rest of the factory. Yeah, we're finally getting somewhere with this playthrough. It's been I think once we get the smart platings up and running, I can build a space elevator and complete phase 1. And then we're really close to coal power. Okay, power there is all hooked up. I was just running one long line back to the main factory. And just check if the miners have power. I have a feeling this building is going to look really cool once it's actually finished. It is definitely not a rectangular design. Wire too long. Almost back there. Now it's just running that we don't run out of power before everything's done. Okay, there we go. All these power poles are going to get removed at some point, and we're going to work with the big power lines. But for now I just want the factory up and running. Which my max consumption is driven up a ton by doing this. But I don't have enough input to saturate the new factory, so it should be fine. Why is this one not full? Oh, this is a Mark II belt? Is this Oh, it's still only doing 60 per minute. I mean, I'm gonna have to upgrade that one to get it to function. Yeah, it can do 60 for now. And while I'm here, I might as well stock up on other supplies. Okay, should be good. I feel like every step I take to finishing this factory is one step closer to getting out of the Stone Age. It's like coal power is the main priority right now. Once I get that, I have free reign to do whatever I please. Or at least that's how it feels. I'm sure that once I'm there, there are going to be other things that start taking priority. So. Sure that wasn't line. Yeah, there we go, there we go. So we are making copper ingots. We are making screws. And yeah, there we go. Also copper sheets. Which means soon we are going to see one of these assemblers turn on. Or should see one of these assemblers turn on. Okay. Copper sheets are coming in. No screws yet. Now screws also have to travel a lot further. Like the iron comes, the iron comes from all the way back there. This one is outputting screws. I'm not seeing any yet. Oh, here we go. Just the one with the least copper sheets in it. Okay, but that does mean that it's working and that we are starting to produce rotors here. In the meantime, I can just start working on the outputs for these, even though I haven't built them yet. Like inputs and outputs. Okay. Now these should be correctly placed. Hope I'm not mistaken, because otherwise I will have to redo all my inputs. Oh, right. So these are in groups of 3. They should be in groups of 3. That means I have 4 groups. Each group needs to produce 15. Yeah, 15 reinforced iron plates per minute. Which basically means this one is 5.6. This one's 5.6. Which means that the last one only needs to produce 3.75. Okay. Now let's leave hooking up the conveyor lifts for a bit later. Just because the assemblers aren't in on the other side yet. There we go. So these are 4 belts of wire. One is perfectly lined up. The problem is that this is not gonna work, or this is not gonna work without clipping. Yeah. So in that case, I would rather... Come on, I want to select the splitter. I would rather do this. Now figure out what I want to do with the other belt here. In just a second. That is my first input line. Wait, did I miscount? 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. I didn't, I just need to skip one more. So now that aligns, and we can do this. Okay, so that's for the copper wire. Now, let me drop all of the other copper wire down as well. Oh. Wait, why is that not... Why is it not connecting? There we go. There we go. Then by dropping that down, I'm hoping that I can do the same thing over here. So. Let me double check how this elevator is actually going. Yeah. Okay. So I think that this should, yeah, this connects without any clipping or any issues. And these are normally belts of 100 exactly. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. So 9 to the right and 2 down. And then I need to do these 2 bells. There we go, onto the last belt. I'm thinking of doing just exactly the same. It might be cleaner if I try to move it back up. But if this just works, then I don't see a good reason to change it. If it's not broken, don't fix it. Here we go. Alright, and then these few belts as last ones. I think that's the biggest part of... well, the most amount of logistics in this factory is done now. I need to do the outputs here and route them over, but that's just going to be a single belt. This is a wall though, so I am going to need to go through this entire mess somehow. Can go over here and then yeah, over here, then over here, then here we drop down and we can go between these. Oh, what a mess of belts. Let me get back to the second level. Hopefully we have some rotors, then we can put in the assemblers. Let's just say these assemblers were not made equal. They will be once everything gets enough, like every machine gets enough input. For now though, it seems that one of them is definitely getting more resources than the other. These machines haven't gotten any screws yet. Let me check if screws aren't backing up anywhere. No. Getting drained here. This one is backing up apparently. Why is that? This one as well. Okay, some of these lines are backing up. Oh, this is a Mark 1 conveyor belt lift. They definitely need to be Mark II. These are Mark II belts though, so that's good. And those are also Mark I lifts. That's not good. Okay, the rest is Mark II belt, Mark II belt, Mark II belt. That should be fine. That should also be a Mark II lift. Okay. Okay, but then these are probably backing up because the assemblers aren't getting any cover sheets. Yeah, okay. Right. Okay. I assume that all the copper ore is getting used. Yeah, it's 120, everything's getting used. Not much I can do about efficiency at this point. That's for the next set of assemblers. Just judging by the amount of ladders that I'm putting in everywhere, I really need a jetpack desperately. This one is getting enough copper sheets. This one also, okay. Same here. There we go. Like, now the thing is, this one is getting no screws at all. Like, there are no screws in here. That seems really unlikely. So, let's investigate that. There should be this belt. Like, there definitely shouldn't be no screws in here. Really? These are just getting that little iron ingots. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They are getting, what? But it should still be producing 80. Okay. I'll leave it the way it is for now. And one other thing, that means that that one needs to be underclocked. So instead of 120, it needs to be 80. That is at 41.02%. Okay. Now, I need more assemblers. Okay, this seems correct. And this seems correct. Okay. Now the unique thing that I really like about this factory is because I force myself to work with like tier 2 to Mark 2 bells at the maximum, it means that I needed to split up a lot of the outputs here. So I've got 4 wire bells, right? But that also means that each set of assemblers that takes that input needs to be balanced correctly, because if it's not consuming the exact amount, it's not like with one big belt where I can just manifold it, and if there's a little bit of extra, okay, it'll get used by another machine. Like, no, this line is only getting used by these 3 machines. Which, I kind of like having to think about that. Okay. Oh, no. Now, getting the rest of these belts out. I have a plan. Not sure if it's gonna work yet. Okay, so this is the plan. We connect all of these outputs like this. It can just be a Mark 1 belt. Let's use a Mark 1 belt. Now next, I want to go through here. I'm going to have an elevator that goes over this. I can't reverse it if it's locked. That's unfortunate. Okay. Need to align this again. So, let's mark 1 elevator. Oh, never mind. We need this kind of elevator. A really short one. That's also Mark 1 elevator. This is also Mark... Wait a second. Yeah, okay. No, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, I'm not planning on coming through this factory again at some point and trying to upgrade everything. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Nope, that is a Mark II belt. Need a Mark I belt. Yeah, okay. And I think that lines everything up for the last part. Oh, oh. This elevator needs to be like one further. That's... No, that's annoying. Not really. Building cannot be nudged. Why? Other way around. Come on. There we go. That wasn't that hard. Okay. And this seems to be aligned, so... Now it's just putting in a line of assemblies here. And connecting everything up to power. Let me do this part first. And there we go. Let's put like one more power pole in here. And that one can connect to that one. Oh, never mind, we need one in the middle. Some of these assemblers should already have enough, right? Oh, they're still filling up. Okay. Makes sense. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh. And I jumped down. How many rotors do we have in here? 66. Nice. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10 assemblers. We can go a little bit further. Eleven, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16, 17, 18. Do we have more room? We kind of do. Also need to keep in mind that I do need this logistics floor underneath. I should make sure that that's not clipping into the ground anywhere. We could go a little bit further, but not much. So, wait. 3 more foundations. And I completely forgot, was I at 20 or just at 19? Oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, at 18. Can I fit 2 more in here? I don't think so. Oh. That is... like, that's going to do some clipping, so let's not. If I have 18, then I need 12 more. And I have a lot of space to this, yeah, over this side now. So that's 1. Why is it a constructor? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and other reinforced plates. Yeah, that is definitely going to have to be a wall. So 6, 7, 8. I can put 8 in there, which means I'm still missing 4. Continuing in here gives me clipping. I really want to avoid clipping inside the factory. I have more room to expand this way. So maybe instead of 8, let's leave some room here. Not sure what I'm gonna do with it yet. Who knows? Okay. And then 4 more in here. Wait. This is only 4. I need 2 more and then 2 more. 2 more here, 4 more there. Another 6. Alright, and the reinforced plates are also going onto the belt first. Let me see. I don't want to power all of these buildings yet. Definitely don't want to power all of these buildings yet. If I power the first one, and then I connect, I think it's this one. Yeah, then it's filling up with reinforced iron plates. Like, power sharding these would be like, I could theoretically reduce this down to like 12. Somewhere between 12 and 15, I think. Assemblers, which would be a lot more manageable. But then again, I already built most of them. No point in changing that up now. There we go, that is all the assemblers in. This is so crazy. So many floor holes. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, I didn't miscount the first time. And for this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay, and now we do all of that again, but for conveyor lifts. Let's do all the inputs first. I don't think I'm gonna have enough iron plates. No, I'm not. Okay. Good thing is though, I should be producing iron plates, and at this point should be backing up. I don't have to run all the way back. That's wire, this is iron plates. There we go. Thinking about it, I probably need more I probably need more iron plates than that. Not much. We turned on the factory, so we have rotors and reinforced plates being produced. And right now I'm busy on building the last few assemblers. Behold. Only a couple. I fell down again. I mean, I knew that amount of assemblers was gonna look insane. What's even more crazy is that I still haven't built a hub. Well, I built it, I just deconstructed it at some point. So my current objective is still build a hub. And meanwhile, I'm like, nope, I would rather build a building with almost 60 assemblers in. Yeah, that sounds like me. The good thing is, once this is done, I'm never going to be out of I'm never going to be out of smart plating again. The worst part about it is, it sounds like me, yeah. I know it, you know it, we can all confirm it. But I think what's worse is that I don't... I don't mind. I fully accept that. Power poles, more power poles. I know what's even funnier, and I mean, Phantom, you're going to recognize this from our playthrough. I don't have the belts to make this run at full capacity. So I only have 120 copper ore and 120 iron ore coming in, because that's the limit of my belt. Now the rest of the factory is built in such a way that if we had enough input, everything would work. It's just one belt at the input, well, two belts, one for copper and one for iron, at the input of the factory that I actually still have to upgrade for this to work at full capacity. But once we do, we have 60 iron plate, not iron plates, smart plating per minute. And all 60 of them are going to be either stored if I need them, or just synced from the moment I don't need them anymore. And from the moment I have coal power, because I don't want this factory running full throttle while I'm still running on biofuel. That's just crazy. Okay. All yellow. Now comes the real nightmare. Now, at times like this, I'm always thinking, would be nice to have blueprints. On the other hand, there is something strangely relaxing about just placing this one by one, completely by hand. It's just taking your time, and eventually it's gonna get done. I have done the mem research that I can do for now. Let me take the mem. Oh. Well. I guess I'll show you in a bit. I need to fetch cable, and that's in another factory. I'm gonna need that soon anyway. Oh, and I also need concrete. Might as well run over there real quick. Yeah, okay. I need everything. So let me go get cable, reinforced iron plates, and concrete. And then I can show you the mem research while I'm at it. I've done basically all the research you can do without having more advanced components. Oscillator research I've also not done for now. I've researched a few hard drives because I needed alternate recipes for the factory that I'm building now, the smart plating factory. Yeah, but that's about it. So all the cool stuff I haven't done yet. Okay, so just a second, let me take some cable. Concrete, we should have a decent amount in there. And this is gonna hurt. There we go. Right, reinforced iron plates will get on the way back. I have a mem in here, so. You've seen these factories already, right, Phantom? Not the first time. There you see my whole playthrough, I think. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, a few hard drives I've already unlocked 3 of them that I needed. This is also the one where I noticed, hey, read scans are immediate. Then alien megafauna, like I need steel, I need circuit boards, or was that AI limiters? No. What are they called? High-speed connectors, right? And oscillators, so I don't have those yet. Fluctuators also require steel, so I need to wait a little bit on that. Then Caterium I could do. I could do a decent amount of things with Caterium. I also want to try out the stun rebarb, but I should scan for a Caterium vein and set up some quick wire production if I want to do that, like Caterium ingots and quick wire production. So this is a tree that I can do a little bit more in. Then stators and obelisks. Fabric and parachute and everything behind this I could do. I could really easily do actually. Steel. Modular frames, but I don't have a factory of this yet and I don't really need the research, so I kind of want to wait for that. And then here the same oscillators, and I'm waiting on this research until I have a lot of automated oscillator production. And here again, steel, stuff like that. Yeah, mycelia I could do. Let me do that one. In the meantime, I can check on how the power is doing. I assume we're still kind of fine. Yeah. We seem to be doing fine. Come on, I only need 100. Yeah, the priority merger, I was thinking I would like that for my iron input on the new factory, because I have 5 belts going in. It would be nice to have a nice 1-to-5 splitter. But for that I need a priority merger. So I just opted for splitting it into 5 and yeah. Yeah, like smart splitter is really useful, but it also requires... I do remember smart splitter is also requiring some kind of advanced, like, not really advanced, but more advanced product or resource to construct. AI limiters, yeah, it's going to take a little bit still.
Research completed.
I could do the parachute.
Unlocked. New mycelia research available.
And I could do expanded tool belt. Oh, that's a good idea. Gas filters require steel. And this requires... Wait, what is that? Polymer resin, okay. Yeah, that's not happening yet. Yeah, these I could theoretically do at some point. Fabric. Let's just buy metal silica. Could make some of that. Let me finish the factory first. I want to start producing smart plating. I've been working on that factory for 3 or 4 streams. I would really like to finish it. Oh. Hey. Like every time I see a critter, I'm also killing it. As long as I need all of the biomass, because they are really useful for that. I also saw the stem rebarb, and I don't think that's that far away, so it would be nice to get that one. Oh, wait, another one. Yes, I have one in my inventory, I think even. I've got like 3, 4, or 5, something in that range. Yeah. Thing is that the research for using them is pretty far away. So I can gather them, I just can't use them yet. Oh, I am actually going to get some clipping here inside, but no, at this point I don't think I can do anything about that anymore. I can probably mask it as some way or another, one way or another, if I really wanted to. Okay, anyway. So I think I can just run the build here. We'll see what we do with the wall. Or... yeah, I don't really see another solution. It's just going to be one giant manifold. And then... oh, come on. Like, this is the... like, actually the last little bit that needs to happen. Well, and then decorating the entire factory. But before I decorate this factory, I think I'm going to look for a space to build the main base, like where all the space elevator is going to go, where I'm going to put down the hub, like permanently. I just need a place for that. I can build a platform, and then again, decoration I can do later. But we need the space elevator down too. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I need to put the space elevator down to progress to the next phase. Okay, there we go. Wait, how did I place them offset again? I think I'm getting tired. I can't play splitters anymore. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now connect all of the belts. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No. Why? Well, it would be a really nice feature if you could just either like build over an existing splitter for smart splitters, but also just for already existing splitters that you just need to rotate like this. Definitely if they are attached to elevators, because this is kind of painful. There also seems to be a little bit too much room between these. There we go. That's because there's a floor hole missing. You can build over splitters? Like, I can replace the elevators. You can build over elevators, right? Or conveyor lifts. But you can't... Like, can you rotate a splitter that is already in place? I don't think you can. Because that's the main issue I was having right now. You can build splitters with smart splitters and programmable? Oh, really? Okay, so that is definitely a useful one. But I cannot build normal, like I cannot have this splitter replace an already existing splitter just in another orientation. That does seem impossible. This is a splitter, right? This is also a splitter. Why are you like different colors? Yeah, okay. Can't. Yeah. That one letter makes kind of a lot of difference. 2 letters. No, 1 letter. In this case. I thought so. Okay, am I... Is my route... We are so close. I can taste the victory. I also know that there's one here. Yeah, this one. Okay. Actually, I think this is going to be a lot easier. Well, that's cool. So you can... Yeah, you can actually just use those interchangeably. Okay. I was thinking this is going to be easier, but the splitters need to be moved over. Um, uh, yeah. Like, sentences cutting off. It mostly happens with cats, actually. As far as I know, cats are notorious for pressing enter on your keyboard when you don't want them to. Okay, I'm going with plan A again. Okay, so remind me next time that I have the plan to build 30 assemblers to not do that by hand again. Though knowing myself, I won't listen to you guys, but still. That sounds funny, but also terrifying at the same time, Phantom. I kind of enjoy building without blueprints. I also, like, at some point it is really monotonous, you know? But yeah, it does have its charm from time to time. Okay, splitter. You build half your silica and oscillator factory by hand. Alright, I saw that curse thing. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. And yes, it kind of looks cool, and at the same time it feels so cursed. Like, huh. Then on the other hand, if you look at all of this mess here, like if you look at my spaghetti mess over here, maybe compressing them is not such a bad idea. Not sure if I've told you this yet, but these are 9 separate belts for screws. 9. In our phase 3 or phase 4 factory? No, or... In one of our factories we had 6 belts of screws and I was already like... It's not bad spaghetti, but it's still spaghetti. And, I mean... It's uncooked and straight spaghetti. Not sure if that's better than normal spaghetti though. Reinforced plates, that was it. Six K screws, yeah. I have 1K screws here. But that's for a factory before phase 1. So... I have hard drives. Why do I need more hard drives? There are no recipes that I'm looking for right now. Yeah, but like steel screws is a good one. That makes a lot of things more interesting, but I don't have steel yet, so I can't get those. I have cast screws, yeah. I'm using cast screws for this factory, otherwise it would have been 10 times bigger already. Well, 1.2 times bigger, but I like to exaggerate. Yeah, we're using cast screws already, and out of normal iron plates again. Yeah, so we're using cast screws, we're using the copper sheet rotor recipe, and we're using the stitched iron plates recipe. I'm glad that you guys think that the logistics floor looks manageable, but I know for a fact that if I need to make any changes in that thing, or I need to figure out what is happening, that is going to be a nightmare. Oh, look at all of these assemblers turning on. I will give you this, building the factory by hand, I feel a lot more excited about this factory working than any of the previous factories. There we go, rotor's going in. Let's do this trick again. Merge them. Yeah, I'm just going to bring them all down to the bottom level. I think my default logistics floor is going to be 8 meters and then 16 for factories with vehicles. Yeah, I think this one is 8 meters as well, and that's more than enough for most things. Like even with this factory where I'm limiting myself to Mark II belts, yeah, I've had to do some up and downs from time to time, but it's all still manageable. So 8 is definitely enough. But if you want more room to play with, then or vehicles, then 16 seems really nice as well. The funny thing is, by the time that I'm done with all of these smart platings, I can just I just need to build a space elevator and I can complete the next phase. I'd like to be able to stack 4 merger splitters. That's the only problem here. You are just a little bit short, or you need to clip them. Like, in my opinion, if you want to have the option... Right now I can do 3 layers of belts, basically. If I want to have the option to do 1 more, then I would need a little bit higher of a logistics floor, so probably 10 meters, yeah. Yes, 10 meters exactly. And then like this. Okay, I'm so excited about just hooking all of this up, setting up a storage container, and then just watching all of the smart plating come in. Yeah, I caught a glimpse of that. I don't like it, but at the same time, it's so practical. I don't like the way it looks, but it's so practical. Just a fair warning, though, if you do that in the co-op, go right ahead. I don't mind, like, but every time I see it, I will be doing some kind of emote. Just a fair warning. Well, yeah, it's the same as for these, right? If I were to take splitter, and I do something like this. And then I could, for manufacturers, also make sure that it's like, I think... I mean, they could be aligned like this. Not sure if this is the right spacing, right? But oh, never mind. This needs to be 1 down. So yeah, you could split them off like this and then still have elevators, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, it's still like going through that. So I would like almost always do this then. Oh. They don't look that bad. It's just knowing that they are what they are. Yeah, I would do splitting like this then. Assuming that this is completely aligned with my manufacturer inputs, I would do splitting like this. Yeah, like belts clip through them, but if you do this, then the belts actually look like they're going into a hole every time, and they aren't clipping through a splitter. So yeah, this could work. It also looks kind of nice. Only the like C fighting here is annoying. And you can stack these indefinitely as well. The only thing is that with larger products, I think they're going to clip. Like the items are going to clip. Yeah. Okay. Look. The last conveyor floor hole, well, almost the last conveyor floor hole I'm going to need. It's already filling up with smart plating. Look at the amount of smart plating. Oh, this is so nice. Why am I so excited about smart plating? That's the most. It's the most useless item in the game. It's only useful for one thing. Okay, so. No, I think I want to do this the other way around. So I'd like to have a storage container here. That way I can have an output there. And then the sink can go on this side. There we go, and this is going to be a smart splitter eventually. Oh. Making a factory to do 60 a minute and then wait. I mean, the proof of the pudding is in the eating. Right. It's not the end result that matters. It's the journey that got us here, and whether we enjoyed it or not. And I definitely enjoyed building this factory. Even though... yeah. And this one is still turned off. That's good, because I don't want to waste power on sinks right now. Even though, like, if you look at the grand scheme of things, sinks aren't... I could start using sinks. And there we go. I think I need 50 smart plating. The factory is done, and then like 5 minutes later. Now, where am I going to build my space elevator in my main base? Coupons are useful, but I've noticed that in the early game You can get coupons so easily by just some alien DNA. Or if you go around, get some crash sites, and while you're getting all the hard drives, you just get a little bit of advanced resources. If you just put a few encased industrial beams in the sink, then you got all the coupons you need for the early game. What would be a cool place to put a space elevator? Maybe here near the lake? What's the 5 got to replace? Those. Wait, those resources have them for memory search? Yeah. Um... Yeah, then again, dogs have their good size as well, so... Space elevator, space elevator. Wait, what? You don't agree that dogs have good sides? This is her good side. Come on. Where? Seriously, where is a good place to build a space elevator? Like... Is there a good place to build a space elevator? She was rescued from the home where she was locked up all the time. Like it bothers me so much that there are people that just treat their pets like that. Like, if you decide to have pets, take care of them. Otherwise, don't get a pet. Should be that simple, right? On a platform as a centerpiece of the desert. Yeah, I want it somewhere central in the desert, but I'm thinking, like, can I use these rocks here? Or do I really want to go in the sandy part of the desert? And just have a massive building there. I was kind of thinking of having a raised platform for the space elevator and then room beneath there for truck stations. And then I can put train stations and drone stations on the side later. Something like that. Is there... Wait, there is a photo mode, right? Yeah, and then decouple camera. Okay, this helps. Also, what is the shape of my factory here? Look at this. Oh, a pyramid. Like, I could actually make a pyramid that is all the way around the space elevator, so that the only visible part on the outside is the middle part going up, which would actually be like a pyramid with a beam going into the sky. Chop the top to house the elevator. Oh, or like different layers. Let's look at pyramid designs. Yeah, but I'm probably just going to do separate 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 factories. I will do a separate factory for. No, I'm going to do a separate factory for each and every resource. So yeah, the idea is to see how far I can get with building factories that produce 60 of an item per minute. How high up the ladder can I go before that just becomes impossible to do because of a lack of resources? Like, if we go for an Aztec pyramid, something like this, or something like this. Phase 3 probably, yeah. But yeah, then we'll just scale it down afterwards. Yeah, let's do this kind of pyramid, but then have bigger stairs. And maybe not as high. Modular engine at 60 per minute is scary. I don't even want to think about that. I'm not that far yet. Yeah, let's go for a simple pyramid design like this. So, in that case, I'm gonna build a platform high enough that I have room to work with, and that I can easily expand underneath it. Now, the problem is this is going to be massive. Literally massive. And I kind of don't want to ruin my access to all of these resource nodes. So let's think. Space Elevator itself can go on what, a 10 by 10 platform? Do shard and sloop count? Yeah, yeah. I can use shards and sloops. I'm just not using them yet. 12 manufacturers and 40 sloops. There is a limited amount of sloops in the game though, so that is also a problem. What do we think of just using the Dune Desert here, this big open space, and having the pyramid go from like here all the way over to there. Just like a big square. Massive, completely not filled with anything. Just a space elevator in the hub. And then, like, yeah, I could put central storage in there, I could have vehicles, stuff like that. Just need 24 manufacturers instead of loops. Yeah. I'd rather do the 24 manufacturers in that case, I think. So where is the corner of this going to go? I think right where that copper node is and a little bit more to this side. Okay. So, my thinking, this is going to be the corner. But like, of the bottom layer. Seeing as how massive this is going to be, I think I want to have it too wide. And then go 2 up. I do want that copper. And I can just put a miner under there. Oh. Stop moving! It's unfair, only I can move. I think I can put a miner under here. Yeah, if this building is going to span half the desert, basically, I'm not sure what I'm ever going to do with all of that space, then, I mean, I could go a little bit more out so I have more room. Huh. Yeah, because that's... I need more room for that. Okay. Maybe you just start higher. Yeah. Or go up by even more. Mark 3s are even taller, right? Are they that much taller though? That should be more than enough space, right? That's enough clearance. Fiora, thanks for the follow. Hey, and welcome in. How am I? I'm doing good. How are you? Okay, we are in the process of trying to figure out where we want our space elevator to go. What do you mean by the customized stuff? Stuff like channel points and so on, I don't have yet. I do have stream elements, but that's basically just a custom API with a few commands in there. Banners, logos, and overlays and stuff. No, not yet. Like I don't know what I want to do with stream yet. So until I figure that out, I will be sticking with the current layout I have. Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Like if I ever need it, then I will contact you. For now though, like I said, I'm just going to keep doing it the way I am. I mean, you can post a link, for sure. If I have time, I'll look at it, but no promises. Sure. DM me your Discord and I can add you after stream. Yep. Yeah, not right now. Like I'm streaming right now, so but like after stream. After stream for sure. There we go. Thanks for dropping by. Like I assume that you're going to keep scouring Twitch for other potential people that are interested in your artwork. So yeah, no worries. I probably won't be streaming for much longer. So after that, I will add you, and you can send me some of your artwork. I am out of iron rods, so let me go fetch those. Okay, do you guys think this is high enough, or do we go high for the space elevator? Higher? Yeah, true. I can't see it from here. I need to at least touch the clouds. Which means I need more rods and I need more rods and more concrete. Oh, we will worship it. For now, it's just going to be the foundations. And then when I start actually decorating it, I'm not entirely sure how I'm going to do that yet. Probably with concrete pillars. Because I want to actually have like a walkway up. Like those big stairs you see on the the Mayan and Aztec temples. And then we need to have like little altars around the elevator. And seating where people can, like benches for people to pray at. Yeah, I get a feeling we're starting an elevator build here. How much concrete do I have? Okay. Let's see. Yeah, also, like, the top platform doesn't need to be that big, right? It's just going to be for the elevator and a little bit of room. So... if that's the case, then I can go quite a bit higher. Right. Yeah, there are stair foundations, but they aren't steep enough. Like, they are like the 4-meter ramp, right? And that's not steep enough. It needs to be steeper. So it's probably going to be some kind of concrete pillar, and yeah. See, I need more coupons before I really start building that thing. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm going to go up high first. I'm gonna build a platform for the space elevator, put the space elevator in there. And then I'm going to... just checking if I didn't make a mistake building this. Okay. Yeah, build the space elevator first and then decorate it. Every time I'm going to complete a phase, I'm going to have to go up all of these ladders. I feel like I'm going to have to get a song to play every time we climb this temple. It's gonna be like a pilgrimage every time we climb up here. Tell me when I'm high enough and when I can stop, right? Feel like we need to go a little bit higher though. This is starting to look like a decent pyramid. Just need to make sure that I don't fall down. I'm still not higher than the mountains though. I feel like that's the minimum, right? Higher than these mountains. Although, one thing I need to keep in mind is the distance. So yeah. Let me just put like a marker here in the corner. Then how big do we want to make this? I mean, the center can probably be somewhere over here. So I can go a few more. Up a few more things. But I don't think I can make it too wide either. Otherwise it might bump into that factory. It is really unfortunate that I don't have a... that I can't make poles. Otherwise I would be like... we could have a vote on how high up we need to go. So let's do this. How many iterations are we going to do? Yes, that is a good idea. So how many more iterations are we going to do? We have 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think 10 levels, so that is 120 meters high already. We go up to 150? Wait, that doesn't line up. So 3 more, 5 more, 10 more. Yeah, 3, 5. I think it's a maximum of 10 more. If I go any higher than that, I think the building is just going to be too big and I can't fit it in the desert. So I'd say either 3 or 5 more to go up. What have you gotten me into? I was just going to build the space elevator and be done with it. I do really like this idea though. Okay, do you think I'm high enough up now? This is high. Yeah, I also don't think I can go much higher because, like, if you take this distance and double it, we're already over here. This building is all... This is a giant building. This is one of these buildings you could actually see from space, probably. Okay. So let's build our space elevator. And I just noticed one more different problem. I don't think I have enough components to build a space elevator. Now, make sure that I don't walk off. I probably also don't have enough concrete to build this entire thing. No, it's not that big. This is a 16 by 16 platform. But I do want a little bit of room around it as well. So. Maybe I can even put a hub up. Build my hub up here. Which means every time I want to complete a research, I will have to run all the way up here. Okay. So, this is quite a view we have here. Central storage below, yes, definitely. We're going to do something with the space below here. And I also want to make the walls a little bit prettier than just concrete. Yeah, we're going to be working our way down, definitely. First of all, space elevator though. I mean, there is no way I get this in the middle of this platform without doing this. There we go. This also means I should probably invest in a parachute. That was really close. Yeah, okay, so I need more materials. I guess I have some homework. Like by next stream, I'm going to have to find a song to play and go together with this oh boy, with this pyramid. I feel like it could have even been, the steps could have been even higher. Although, like if you look at the top, they become like really small, or they look like they're becoming really small, but it's also because you don't have depth because it's just all concrete. Oh. We'll make something cool out of it. Like, looking from down here, it doesn't look that high. Sure, it's high, but not that high. I can probably also get a decent view of where it's actually going to go. Yeah, and it does seem like we're fine. So what do I need? I need iron plates, I need concrete, and I need wire. So that's copper sheets, that's copper ingots, that is wire. Okay. How come we only have this much concrete in here? Another thing I really want to invest in is some kind of vehicle, which is probably going to be the Explorer before anything else. But yeah, that requires oscillators, which kind of a pain. That should be enough. Now the journey begins. It actually is quite a journey already to start climbing this thing. I could also put like a jelly pad down here that I can just jump down to, right? And maybe the jump pads, if I position them correctly, can just bounce me up there. That would be cool. Better than the ladders. Okay, we're back up here. Please tell me I did not forget anything. Imagine having to climb this many ladders in real life. Just imagine. Oh, this is way smaller than I thought. There we go. Okay, and that is perfectly centered on the platform. Should be at least. Yeah. Back up here and then press the correct button. Okay, here we go. Right, I didn't build it in our playthrough, so I just got the Steam achievement for it. And before we do anything else, let's paint it. Yeah. There we go. Smart plating done.
Project assembly initialized. Congratulations, Pioneer. The space elevator will now automatically connect with the Project Assembly orbital platform. Project assembly is divided into phases, each of which require the delivery of project parts, such as smart plating, via the space elevator. Subsequent phases unlock access to new tiers
Here
with
we
more
go.
advanced technologies to construct, automate, explore, and exploit. It is time to be honest. This project is part of the Save the Day program, the largest united undertaking in human history, destined to save us all. Earth is in peril and only Fix-It pioneers offer hope for survival. Fix-It is counting on you. Humanity is counting on you. Do not let Fix-It down. Welcome to the Project Assembly Pioneer Progress presentation.
There we go.
Congratulations, the Phase 1 project part shipment is now ready for delivery. On delivery, Phase 1 will be completed and the distribution platform will be constructed. After completion of Phase 1, the
I've never looked
technologies
at
of
this.
Tiers 3 and 4 will become available in the
Well,
hub.
not full
Highlights
screen
are
at least.
automated power, steel production, personnel transportation, and many more. Completing
Yes,
Phase
gold
2
power.
of Project Assembly is your next main objective. New project parts will need to be produced and delivered to the space elevator as you have done previously. Continue to construct, automate, explore, and exploit for a better Fix-It future.
I got the feeling that no, 1000 smart plating. Surely I don't have 1000 smart plating yet. That would be crazy. Now the thing is, where do I put the hub? Is the hub also going to come up here? No. We can't put like something, a lowly hub next to the space elevator. We can't disgrace the divine presence of our space elevator with a normal hub. The hub needs to go lower. But I do want it to be like on the same structure. I'm thinking 2 levels lower. Inside under the space elevator, I was thinking of going like one more. The problem is also that the hub needs, well, needs, it should have sky access for the drone to fly away. It's not actually required by the game because there is no collision, but it still feels right to do it that way. So I was thinking if I find a center here, which I guess these two are the center foundations. I do something like this. The hub completely on the bottom? That's gonna take a lot of foundations though. I was thinking of building the hub here. I mean, I can access it, I just need to walk up this entire thing. There's a little bit of space there. Something like this. Or turn it around with like the drone facing out. That's also an option, but for now. And then what we can do is once we put in all the stairs are going to be down the middle. And then here they are going to split off around the hub to go further up to the space elevator. Like this is part of the top section of the temple, but it's lower than the space elevator because it's not that important. The top section is only for the space elevator. And I don't think I need that access to it that much. Can I don't have enough rotors. Okay. First thing we're doing, coal power. Absolutely, immediately, coal power. I mean, there is nothing else. Yeah, there's nothing else. This needs to be done now. So I need more wire and I need to go get rotors. Now, I don't really have a rotor factory. Which is kind of a problem because right now all my rotors are getting used by the smart plating. So we're building a a power plant first next time, and then we're building a dedicated rotor factory, because that's the one thing we haven't done yet for like before phase 1. I need 50 rotors. Is there any way for me to get them? Well, that was easy. I do have a decent amount of smart plating. 100, 200. I'm already quarter of the way to phase 2. If I just upgrade the storage there and I wait a little bit, I'll have enough smart plating for phase 2. Granted, I still need all the versatile frames and the automated wiring. Once I upgrade that factory, it's going to be even more crazy. Oh, I missed that. Yeah, I know you're shooting at me. Ooh. We're not scared. Okay, so... Right, I need wire, and then we need to go all the way back up there. I mean, Phantom, you were... no, you were definitely right. I should put the hub down here. But having it up there is so much cooler. And once I have some kind of system to get up there, it's going to be even better. Okay, last thing I'm doing though. And then it is time to stop for tonight. So plans for next time: coal power, rotor factory, decorate everything, probably build a concrete factory that's better than the thing I have now in the process, because god, this is going to require a lot of concrete. And then we are probably like 10 streams further. That's going to cost another 40 hours. But at least then we will have the freedom to do whatever we desire. Here we go.
Milestone reached. Power production can now be fully automated by burning coal, which has been added to the resource scanner. Water is also necessary to run the coal-powered generator and will require a network of pipelines to be transported from a water source. To assist with locating and identifying water, Fixit has compiled this guide. Water is a somewhat reflective liquid and it may have thick vegetation growing nearby. To test if something is water, try touching it. If it is not solid and does not corrode your suit, it is probably water.
This is still one of the best voice lines that's in there. That's in the entire game, I feel. Also, who needs the resource scanner when I can just go up high and do this? I can see copper there, iron there. There's coal over there. Can I zoom in? Oh, I can. Oh, wow. At least in the desert this is broken. Yeah. Thing is, I already knew the coal was there. But that would be a good place to build a power plant. Water from there, coal from there, and then just a lot of coal power generators there. What's the next thing I'm doing right? Probably steel production. Oh, modular frames. Right, I also need modular frames. Oh boy. And like the rules that I set for myself, they're not strict rules, so I'm not sure how far I'm going to go in this. But I kind of want a modular frame factory before I unlock things that require modular frames. The same with rotors, but then again, I'm producing rotors while doing the smart plating, so I'm kind of fine with only half doing this, or kind of skipping a step. But for modular frames, I'm not producing them anywhere. I have no factory producing this. I'm kind of wanting to probably do this first before I progress here. On the other hand, modular frames are a pain to make. So getting alternate recipes for them first, and before I make a factory that is going to have to make 60 per minute. Which again, 60 per minute, that's crazy. Yeah, I might want alternate recipes for that. Blueprints? Or only apply them when you feel like it. Yeah, those are the best rules, right? It's just that I've thought of a set of rules or ways to play the game that I would like to do. Things that also prevent me from progressing too quickly. I don't want to rush through the tier tree and just be like, okay, I'm going to rush to phase 4 or phase 3, do everything in phase 3, then have access to all of that, and then start building stuff. I want to build stuff along the way. So that's the reason I'm like, I don't want to just put down one assembler for modular frames and call it like, okay, that can make the modular frames that I need, and I'll use those to progress through the tech tree. So that's the thought process behind that. But on the other hand, I also don't want to make it too strict, whereas I'm limiting myself so hard that it's just not fun anymore. So it's a fine balance. This one I can do really easily though. And that's inventory and hand equipment. I would like that. But yeah, I think basic steel production is the next one. I need coal power first, just so I don't need to keep running around gathering biofuel. And then I need a few other factories just as a base, and I want to spend some time decorating them. 60 a minute is definitely 100% completely excessive. Also because I'm never going to use them for anything else. It's an isolated factory, it's going to produce modular frames. They are just for my inventory or for the sink. Yes. I mean, I want to see how far I can go with this. Modular frames 60 per minute should still be possible, right? I've done 60 smart platings per minute. That was big, but not incredibly so. And modular frames for factory size. Yes, like for the late game things, factories are going to be enormous. But I have enough space in this game. The thing that I'm worried about the most that's going to be limiting me is not the space in this game. It's just going to be the resources. 60 modular frames is probably going to be larger. Only because it's like it's 3 reinforced plates per minute. Or sorry, 3 reinforced plates. No, 3 reinforced plates per 2 modular frames, so it's only 1.5 modular frames modular frames, reinforced plates per minute. So it's only 1.5 times bigger for the reinforced plate part. And then I don't have to make the rotors, I only have to make iron rods. Which iron rods I could make with alternate recipes as well. If I unlock steel first. Right. So this one is built. I can delete this. Let me just have a look at the recipes. So yeah, there's aluminium rods and there's steel rods. So aluminium, yeah, that's impossible for now. I could unlock steel first and then do the steel rods. That is going to probably reduce the amount of constructors that I need. I mean, we could look at it already. Actually, why not? So 60 with. I'm probably going to use the stitched iron plates again. Yeah, like this is not that much worse than before. 300 copper ore is perfect. Then I can just use a normal vein. 810 iron ore is a lot. And it's going to require more than one iron node because I'm limited to Mark II miners at this point. I need steel frames for steel, but that's what I mean. Like I can blur the line there and say, okay, we'll unlock steel before we do the frames, just because it's going to make the frames so much easier. Let me see if I take steel rods. What's the influence here? Iron ore goes down and I need a little bit of copper. And a lot of less constructors for rods. So this is a little bit of coal, yes. But manageable iron. That's a pure iron vein. And more manageable in terms of constructors. This is not going to be that much bigger than the smart plating factory. And I feel like it's still manageable resource-wise. We could also go for copper plates, I think. Right now I'm doing stitched iron plates. I like that because I'd rather use multiple resources and then need tons of iron for this. Oh, there is an alternate recipe for smart plating with plastic. There's also steel cast plates. So that is also an option if we are doing steel anyway. This seems like a good idea. Like... And yes, this does mean that I need to unlock steel first before I go for modular frame factory. But I think I'm willing to make that sacrifice. If it means making a modular frame factory that does actually produce 60 per minute and at the same time doesn't give any, doesn't have a footprint that is going to be equally as big as the pyramid I'm building right now. It's also a lot more interesting to build than just putting down 30 assemblers. Yes, I could also just explore and find frames that way. But like that doesn't really matter at that point. I could even buy them from the shop, right? It's, I mean, at that point I can put down an assembler and just have it make a few modular frames. That's not a big deal. I have the stitched iron plate, and these two recipes I don't have yet. So these two I would need to find still. So I would need a few more hard drives anyway. But yeah, Modular Frame Factory is definitely going to be one of the projects. Rotor Factory is going to be one of the projects. But first of all, there's only one thing that really matters, and that is coal power. Coal power needs to be done first. And that requires rotors. So, I mean, I'm still producing rotors in a smart plate factory, so I can't just take the rotors out of there. That's gonna be fine until I have a dedicated rotor factory. And if I'm not mistaken, one coal power generator consumes 15 coal per minute. So I can put in 8 of them in a row. And I can probably do that a few times. Let's see, what's the closest coal? There we go. This is the coal I'm thinking of using. We also have this coal and this coal. Let's see here first. Normal, normal, and normal. So 3 normal coal veins. Assuming that we will have Mark II miners on that at some point, we can do a lot more. But for now, one miner is going to, at max, produce 120. It's 15, your first choice. Ah, yeah. Yeah, this one is close to water, so I can just build a factory in here. Water pumping in. These are a lot harder to get water to. I could get water there via either a ginormous pipeline or maybe trucks or trains at some point. But yeah, that's going to be for later. I might put use these up here for steel production. But 3 normal coal veins. For now, there's going to be 120 a piece, which is 360. Which is 24 generators, which is 1,800 megawatts. That's not a lot. I am going to need a bigger power plant. So I'll probably build this one, and in the meantime, I'll keep in mind that I want to upgrade the miners, upgrade the belts, and then the next thing is going to be Mark III belts. The moment I have Mark III belts, we'll have 270 times 3 is 810. Is 54 possible generators times 75. So yeah, I'm definitely going to shard the mines, but my limitation right now is Mark II belts until I get Mark III belts, right? So Mark III belts are in the near future. Definitely not that far away, but I do need steel production first, and I have a lot of other things planned before I get to steel production. So for now, actually that means for now I will need to do it with 1800. And I might want a second factory then. And extend power infrastructure. I want all of this. All of this is so cool. Blueprints. Blueprints. Jump pads. Also useful. Guarantees a safe landing. I need to put jelly pads at the bottom of this platform. Okay. But anyway, lots of things to look forward to. Build's a big limitation right now, so it might change priorities. It is, but the only real limitation that it gives is the fact that I can get a maximum amount out of one miner. Right, so I can have a pure vein somewhere with, I only have Mark 1 miners, but say I have Mark 2 miners, and I put a Mark 2 miner on a pure vein, I overclock it, that gives me 600 items per minute, in theory. But if I only have a belt of 120 coming out, then yeah, the only actual option that I have is, well, that's the cap on the amount of resources that I can get out of one node. I also just noticed I didn't finish the roof there. So that's also something that needs to happen. It's really cool being this high up though. Once this entire build is finished, all these factories are finished. We might have another factory in there somewhere. It's going to be nice standing up here and having an overview of everything we've built. And hopefully expanding a lot that way as well. This world is big. Impure mine with Mark II shards is 150. Yeah, that's also already more than Mark II. Yeah, true. True. So yeah, I need belt upgrades, definitely. Mark II belts are so limiting. I mean, just look at the amount of belts that I needed to just move 1,000 screws around. That's insane. But yeah, it is what it is, and I do want to keep. It's really easy for me to say, oh, I just get a few of these of the modular frames. I put down 1 or 2 foundries, and I will have steel beams and steel pipes really quickly, and I'll have enough to make the Mark III conveyor belts. I can put down a little bit more for steel beams, and be able to construct Mark III conveyor belts really easily. Yes. Yes, but on the other hand, I can I can build my factories in a way that I did for the smart plating, right? Internally, I'll be using Mark II belts. I'll calibrate everything on just using Mark II belts or Mark III belts when I have them. And it's just on the outside that I will have one or two belts that need to be upgraded as we go along. And I'm fine with that. That means I don't need to go through every factory and find whatever I need to upgrade. I can just upgrade one or two belts on the outside, and then the factory efficiency is going to go up. Yeah, I think I'm fine with that. But for coal power, yeah, it's for coal power it's a big difference because those 3 coal veins there, like we calculated, I think it was 24 times 75. Yeah, so that's 1800, and with Mark III belts, that's basically times 270 divided by 120, right? That should be it. Yeah, it should be 4510. That's strange. 70 times 3 divided by 15, 54 factories. Yeah, 4050. So it's more than double the amount of power that I can generate using Mark III belts. That's the big difference maker. But it can be solved by just building a second power plant. Or third even. I can go around the world, build multiple power plants, and then once I have belt upgrades, I upgrade those power plants. And yeah, then I'm good on power for quite a while. If I assume that I'm going to be building 3 of these power plants somewhere, or 2, that's 3600, which should be enough for a little bit. And then when I upgrade them, I'm going to be at 8100, which is almost as much as we had with the early game fuel setup that you did. I mean, almost is an overstatement, but okay. Right, with 8000 I should be able to get quite far already. And then I'll just add another power plant on top of that, or 2, and then we'll eventually be at like 16,000 megawatts. Yeah, so, and that will definitely last me until I have fuel set up. Okay, I'm lots of plans for the future. Happy with what I got done today. Smart platings are finally done. Space elevator is in. We have started a cult. Or religion, or whatever you want to call this. And yeah. Now we will just have to worship the space elevator forever. What's the emote button again? Yep. Okay. There is no pray emote, so it is just going to be the wave emote. Or heart emote. Anyway, I'm going to call it here. Nope, not space. Elevator cult. Okay, there we go. Got a lot of things done. I'm really happy with the stream. I will probably not be streaming tomorrow. Not sure yet. I'm not sure what I'm doing on Saturday. Definitely on Sunday. I assume that we're continuing with the call up on Sunday. So I look forward to that. For now, though, I'm going to call it here. I'm gonna go get some sleep. I do have work tomorrow, and it's going to be it's not gonna be a lot of sleep, so but that's okay. Thank you all for being here. Phantom, thanks for the raid earlier, and yeah, hope to see you guys next time. Have a great rest of your night. Suffering with walls again. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. See you then. Have a great night. Bye.